Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great. Soul Invictus, Piper Jane, Rob the Scalper, Bridget Baum, Jimmy, Advisor, Gaurav, Saeed, Greg, Naveen, Wang, 350. Welcome all. Thanks for joining. Naveen, thanks for confirming. Yeah, guys, we got the 30,000 levels on Nasdaq. And here we are retesting or in the process of retesting that 30,000 area one more time from above. We are buying this pullback. We are still looking and pushing for a new session highs. Dow is weak today. Dow is down 100 points, but Nasdaq, especially driven by semiconductors sector, is really strong. And technology names are also in green. Some technology names, Google up 1.2, Tesla up 1.4, Broadcom up 3.5, but it's mostly semiconductors which are leading this move on the Nasdaq on the upside. Blaze, good morning. SS1992, welcome.
US official to Jerusalem Post says US forces are not currently escorting commercial shipping through the Strait of Hormuz. So again, seeing here US official to the Jerusalem Post saying US forces are not currently escorting commercial shipping through the Strait of Hormuz. So that's compared to the Wall Street Journal report earlier saying that the US Navy was restarting guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz. Fed bid for 6-month bills total $3 billion, and the Fed bid for 3-month bills total $3.4 billion.
So guys, are you getting some kind of a echo? Let me know. There's some problem with my mic setting today. Are you getting any echo, like music you are hearing twice or something? It's good? Okay. With the news, yeah, there's something different today in my mic setting. But if it is not a huge issue, then we can live with it today. Financial juice, I can reduce the volume.
11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US 6-month bill auction. Prior high yield 3.615%, private to cover 3.07. We also have the US 3-month bill auction. Prior high yield 3.6%, private to cover 3.17.
You're hearing the echo? Mhm. Yeah, just refresh the browser maybe. How to fix this? You sound 5 out of 5. Echo in financial juice. That I can restart. Not a problem. There's something which has gone. Okay, let me try something. I know. Mike, turn off.
Shortly expecting the 6-month and 3-month bill auctions.
Okay, I'll keep trying. I know there is some issue going on. It is trying to capture my desktop audio also in the mic. It should not happen generally. It's fixed for you. Okay, just refresh, guys. If you are facing some issue, just refresh the browser.
Six-month high yield, 3.65%, 3.65%, bid to cover, 2.77, 2.77, with the US selling 77 billion. Awarding 37.55% of bids at high. 3-month high yield, 3.595%, 3.595%, bid to cover, 3.08, 3.08, with the US selling 89 billion. And the US awarding 25.6% of bids at high.
So what's going on? Why I'm not getting any exits? We keep missing our exits. So I'll take a loss here if it breaks VWAP. Yeah, Dow we knew, right? Could do it. It's approaching slowly. Dow clearly was the leader on the downside today. Yeah, if you are short on Dow, guys, better start looking to cover now. There's still some room on the downside, little bit, but it's approaching its bottom. And this is what we suspected. Nasdaq may come down to help Dow with that move. It's not about Nasdaq or tech weakness today, especially if we regain here 30k. We should be able to fly one more time. Fast move up, then sell. What a shit show.
The Iran president says he spoke with Emir of Qatar on the phone. Iran's president says Tehran seeks dignified framework to end the war. So again, this is Iran's president publishing a Telegram post on the Qatar call.
Yes, master's calling. But Nasdaq is strong, no? Nasdaq was strong. So is it because of Nvidia? Yeah, Nvidia is the one. Nvidia is going for its gap fill, guys. So we knew this in the morning. Nvidia could turn the tables today. It was midpoint may not hold and may go for that gap fill. Yeah, Nvidia is going for the gap fill. So VWAP might get broken here. We'll see. We are dead at VWAP right now. There could be at least a temporary bounce here because of the VWAP. Yeah, let's take a stop. Nvidia is dumping. Nvidia has some more room on the downside. Yeah, Friday gap fill is another 350 points away on the downside. So yeah, let's take a stop here.
Stop filled.
Yeah, no doubt ES was under pressure. Sell-off was more to do with ES and Nvidia. Nvidia, we had our eyes on Nvidia. That Nvidia could play a trick on a day like today. So Nvidia has been weak, guys. After its earning, it has been selling. It troubled us last week also. Remember that afternoon we were looking for this flush. Right after the earnings, next morning we were looking for this flush, for this double bottom. It didn't happen that evening. It went up. It frustrated us. Next afternoon, surprisingly, it came down. Again, today there was a one big level here. We got the morning bounce. We got that 30k celebration in Nasdaq, and it came back for that second level. It still has downside, but apart from Nvidia, other techs are doing fine, guys. It's only Nvidia weakness right now, and other techs are doing really good, especially semiconductor sector, Broadcom. Except for Nvidia, everything else in semiconductor is strong green. I don't know if there is a sector. Yeah, look at this madness in the semiconductor sector today. This is semiconductor sector mostly. You can see, right? Semiconductors. Look at that. Broadcom up 2%, Micron up 50%, AMD up 4%. So Nvidia is okay. It's not down like huge. It's down just like 0.8. If it was down like 3-4%, and that gap I was showing you, it's not that. Like even if we drop here, it's not a huge drop. Like it's not 4-5% drop. I think anywhere like Nvidia is down more than 2%, that is where I've become very cautious. So even if from this low we could have gone down another 0.5%, or even from the current level, if it drops, it's not even complete 1% drop. So that's why I'm ready to take a chance. Generally, I don't take a chance against Nvidia. Whole world could be one side. If Nvidia is down 3-4%, I don't take a chance. But today it's a bit different. It is like it's that Lilliput movie, right? One big giant versus entire town. And it is not down big. Nvidia is not down that big today. It's down mildly. The gap is also like only 0.5% away. Yeah, treasury advisor I know, but it's not big auctions today. We noticed that in the morning itself. It's 3 months, 6 month, 2 year note. So that short term auction is not a problem. Even if it doesn't get consumed, market doesn't drop. The threatening auctions are 10 year, 20 year and 30 year. If those auctions, especially anything about 10 years, doesn't like find the buyer, that is a huge problem. Bonds drop, yields rise, and obviously when the yields are rising, downward pressure on the equities, especially Nasdaq and Russell are more sensitive to the interest rate hikes. And today, to be honest, treasuries are down. Like 10-year yields, you can see, right? 10-year yields have backed off since last Thursday, since this Iran news has started, or peace news has started. And it is still down today, even though it's a green candle on a red day, it is down 1.2%. So it's a well calculated, not that like I have no idea why the market is dropping, where it is going. It is a well calculated. It's not about tech, semiconductor, it's more about sector weakness. And Dow, guys, it's still approaching its lows. So what's the plan here? Are we adding more? Yeah, sure. Let's add more. Hit the like button, guys, or hit the dislike button if you did not enjoy. But I did take a loss in the previous
Interfacts
trade. I
saying that
did cut
Russia
my
is
loss.
considering limiting diesel exports, but there's no decision yet.
So I have no problem taking a loss. But yeah, at the same time, I don't let previous loss affect my next trade. I saw an opportunity. I jumped onto that opportunity very quickly. It's part and parcel of the game, winning and losing. So what is Nasdaq trying to do here? Back in a minute. So guys, I'm back with my food. I'll be on mute next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you. Amit, yeah, ES can go to the masters level below, but key is Nasdaq. If Nasdaq gets above that masters level 980 area, then ES might avoid hitting the masters. It might print a higher low. So Nasdaq is the decision maker here. I think the better and the cleanest trade is in Nasdaq. Like here, you enter long here. I don't know, whatever is your size, I don't think this low will be broken. Yeah, if this low is not broken, I think more upside is in Nasdaq today. Nasdaq can even make a new session high, guys, or at least 30,050 area can happen.
So Japan are poised to start the Mercosur trade deal, seeking oil and more car parts, according to the Nikkei. The US Central Command on X is saying that Project Freedom has not been resumed and that the Navy is not escorting vessels through the Strait of Hormuz. So again, confirmation from Central Command now.
So the low came exactly from our new paradigm level, guys. The low which you got today so far on the Nasdaq was our new paradigm level, and the target you see, right, I held the trade all the way here, was our master's level. So this is the bounce, you can see it. I don't know if you can see a wick here. The wick exactly, the low is at our NPL level, and the target at least on this move was at least until masters. Obviously if you clear this area, more upside is there, but the exact low came from our new paradigm level. That's why I went for that long second time. Yeah, it was my mistake. I held through this vacuum. There's a big vacuum here. It was supposed to drop big. It's okay. Nasdaq was strong, and it happened very quickly. It didn't give much time to, I thought there could be a retest or something. The reason I held was, and I put some more contract is, I thought like there will be a retest, break, retest, and then reject, but it went straight without any retest. So this trade is complete for us now. From that bounce into the masters, if it goes beyond it, it will be a runner. I'll start trailing as our targets are met. I don't mind getting stopped out. If it breaks higher, I have no issues holding. No, news is on. There is no news. I mean, the last news was at 12:30. US CENTCOM Project Freedom has not resumed, and US forces are not currently escorting commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz. This is like bullshit.
That's what we're seeing on X here. It was a post from Al Arabia. They're saying here that Iran wants the release of half of its frozen funds with its announcement of the MOU. Again, this doesn't actually seem to be anything new. We had Tasnim News reporting this late last night.
Stub filled.
Yeah, so as long as you take losses, you can always come back. If you don't have a habit of taking losses, I don't accept loss as an answer, then obviously until your account blow, you are going to hold the trade. You can always jump back, right? That's what I did. Even if, I had held the same trade, I would have been fine. But who knew? Like, it could have dropped another 300 points to do the gap fill. But seeing that it was my level, it was holding, it was a perfect bounce from my new paradigm level. I may have cut my loss right over here in this candle. But seeing my level held, it bounced, I jumped right back into the trade and got all the way here. Because below that, there is a big drop. Like, if this level did not held, but there is a confidence. Whenever there is a level, at least it is going to pause at our level. And here, as I mentioned, right, maybe if you go back in a more smaller time frame, you will be able to see a small break retest. Yeah, there was a break retest. I just ignored it. There is a break, big red candle to break our level, retest of that zone, and then reject. Excuse me.
The Fed bids for 2-year notes totaling $10.2 billion.
So I do have casualty, that $500 one, that's a smaller 50k account. I lost that account. It was a evaluation, not a funded one. So the other account is still alive, $1,300 loss. Hopefully we'll be able to recover that loss with this trade. But we may have to scalp here. Market may start going sideways now for rest of the afternoon. So not having much expectation here, guys. It could be a 100-pointer range here. So we'll have to scalp here.
So Israel's PM Netanyahu says Israeli military are operating with large forces on the ground in southern Lebanon and taking control of strategic areas. So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.812% and the prior bid to cover was 2.65. So a preview ahead of this 2-year note auction then. Treasury's front end of the curve has broadly held gains over the US morning session, following an opening gap lower in the yields on mounting optimism about an end to the US war in Iran. The 2-year note sale today will provide a litmus test for investors, with front end yields remaining close to multi-month highs reached last week. So BMO capital market strategists say that additional concession is needed for this week's front and belly auctions, which should further contribute to flattening pressure on the curve, as should month-end duration needs. So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.812% and the prior bid to cover was 2.65.
Yeah, should be good. Wait for it to catch a bid. Manish, Dow should be able to bounce in this area. Let me check on financials. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. But wait for the bottom. Like let it bounce. Like even my long here on the Nasdaq worked when I waited for it to reverse. Once it reversed, then the long started working well. Wait for it to react. Don't assume that it will bounce. But in our experience, this area should hold. The low on the Dow should reverse. But I am getting a okay, ES catching a bit nice. Keep your eye on ES also. ES is now looking dangerous. It should be fine here.
So we're shortly expecting the results of the US 2-year note auction. The pre-sale when issued yield is at the top of the hour. Auction results follow a couple of minutes after this.
ES is trying to drag.
Ten seconds for the when issued. win issued 2-year yield 4.071%. That's the 2-year win issued yield 4.071%. So now shortly expecting results from the US 2-year note auction. I'll lead with the high yield. .071%, 4.071%, which is on the screws, lining up with the pre-sale when issued yield. Bids cover of 2.64, 2.64. So the US sold $69 billion and awarded 42.14% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.34%, direct 30.11%, and indirect 57.55%. So again, the US 2-year notes drawing at 4.071%, matching the pre-sale when issued yield on the screws.
So seeing that oil prices mixed, US gasoline futures dropped by 5% to a 5-week low.
Yeah, ES is looking in trouble. That's why Nasdaq is fine. It is ES actually which has created problem today because of its sector weakness. So ES is having huge troubles. ES is looking in troubles there. weakness, Dow Jones weakness. Okay guys, I need 5 minutes break. I have stop loss. What this trade for me? Breaks view up, it's okay. I will take a loss. Back in 5 minutes. Back right in time to take some profit. To be honest, I was very confident on that trade. You may have noticed that I was already in the money and I then increased my size to 2 E-minis here at the top. So in a way this trade is a failure for me. I was looking for the breakout right here itself, because I had like couple of contracts which we exited all in profit. On this red candle I increased my size to 2 E-mini and just ended up waiting for this much amount of time for this breakout to happen, and which is still not sure whether it will happen on this instance or not, but it's okay. I had stop loss, I had previous 2 lows in front of my eyes to watch. Not a great entry for sure, but it might still be worth it if I get a successful breakout here. Why they keep front running our levels by 1 or 2 ticks? Yes, has kept the game guessing. Hope it becomes a double bottom. Here's the breakout. Price action is horrible. Yeah, it's a big choppy range in the Nasdaq. Yes, kept like creating huge scares of sell-off occasion. It came down 1, 2, 3, 4 instances. Yeah, yes, should be able to catch a bid and hold that bottom. But yeah, don't expect a new session high. I don't think we'll get a new session high on the Nasdaq. We should be able to challenge this high for sure. That's why you can see that I'm lined up to exit. I don't know. Let's add one more lot here. No, but it's not clearly conquered the masters here. Nasdaq. It's just hugging onto it. It's going sideways using that level up and down. Mostly down. We want it to be mostly up to give us that confidence. Never ending rotations. Hit the like button, guys. It's very frustrating environment to be trading. Doing it live can be really frustrating. And I don't know if you have noticed, it many occasions it kept missing my exit by, like, it touches it, it doesn't give me exit, it drops. Ridiculous. Here almost like we were in the money. All we had to do is get a small pop, get everything cleared, and they put this two red candle. I also feel, you be in the trade, it can be really frustrating. You see the profit, you're not taking, it goes away. You're locked in a trade for so long, and doing it live, and I'm still playing for the spirit of our levels, right? Make sure that the trade is properly completed. If I'm holding a trade, it is based on certain criteria. It's not easy to be ideal trader. Just 53 likes, guys, come on. 200, more than 200 people watching, guys. Just 53 likes. Let's push it to 100 likes. Come on. Let's at least hit the like for the patience level I have demonstrated.
So just seeing here, Volvo poised to avoid US ban on connected cars linked to China.
ES stuck, very hard to trade. That's why I think Vijay or someone asked me. Amit, I don't remember. I said right, better opportunities in Nasdaq. At least in Nasdaq, you got decent swing up and down. It doesn't matter direction. You could have went short. You could have gone long. At least there were nice swing here in the Nasdaq. While around this time ES did not do much. But I think patience will pay off. If you have been long in ES for last 2-3 hours, I would hang on to it. Especially if this Nasdaq breaks out here, ES might also get a pump. Dow, if ES breaks here, sorry, Nasdaq breaks above this 3050 area, 15 area, you can see that previous resistance. Dow was a better candidate for short. In the morning itself, I had identified, right? If someone is looking to short, Dow is the better candidate in the morning for short. For long, Nasdaq is the better candidate today. Very punchy, it has strength from all the semiconductors. But it is nasty. It can really trouble you, Nasdaq. If you get, like here, I was long, or I punched long at the highs. If you punch bad entries in the Nasdaq, it really troubles you. I have habit, guys, like here, not taking profit. Yeah, it could again rotate all the way back down, right? But I don't trade tactically. I'm looking for the breakout. That was the reason for going long here, here, here. At least I want to hold on to few trades or few contracts for that breakout to happen. Although once 15 gets tagged, I might start trailing. So when I added, we were not sure whether it was going to get in the range. It was still high, pullback, long, pullback. I think I added here. That's the mistake. Anyway, at least I should have known the time of the day we were. Late afternoon breakouts are tough. Morning breakouts are much easier, faster. AMP futures, it is good. It is based in Chicago. AMP futures, it's very good. The commissions are nice, and more importantly, the deposit requirements are very low. For $300 you can trade couple of micros. Interactive broker is worse. Like even with 6,000, 5,000 or 3,000 deposit, it may not let you trade more than 1 or 2 micros. Yeah, AMP. Iron Beam is another one. It's good. Iron Beam, the advantage is there is no middleman. Whatever trades you put, they go directly to CME. So that's a direct broker. No middleman involved. There is no third party between for any manipulation that could happen. Sometimes they do, right? They get whatever, like they don't give you a right fill, or I don't know. Especially if you are trading some product which has wider spread, you may get a real bad feel. But Iron Beam, it's direct broker, sends your order directly to CME, no middleman in between. It also has a lower commissions, aggressive, at least commission rates, low deposit requirement. They have their own tool also which you can use. AMP, I think MetaTrader, Rhythmic, CQG, Rhythmic and CQG both data feeds are there with AMP. Iron Beam could be with CQG. really sucks the life out of you before it gives you a breakout or big flush if you're short. You have no energy left to celebrate that success is when it gives you success. Oh, dead, completely dead. De de re baba. Up to de. Oh my goodness. It's actually very hot here. I don't know. How is the weather for you guys? It's really hot here right now, and my room is boiling. I need to change the location of my trading desk. The problem is I don't want to carry this big setup into basement or something like that. Second floor is like really hot. It's right now 85 degree Fahrenheit, 30 degrees Celsius. 63, it's 86 right now. Real hot, like this room is like boiling, especially with computer screens and all. It's Phoenix also very hot right now. Yeah, that's why we prefer cold. Canadians, we like winters more. Summer is really of not much use. We don't know what to do in summers. We are so used to winter life. $87 degree Fahrenheit in Germany. My goodness. $100 degrees in Phoenix. My goodness. London also 33 degree Celsius. Wow. My goodness, like everywhere it's so hot these days. In India, I know they have announced like it's going to be really hot for next 2 weeks. Anyway, we have company, you have my company and I have your company. We are helping out each other to do the right thing. Yeah, of course there was a fear of sell off. I took a loss. I blown one account. This account is gone. This one I managed to recover. Almost like with this trade, if I close it now, it's already in green. But yeah, here I took a loss. I told you, right, that's our new paradigm level. Held to the penny. The reason I took loss was the way it was coming. Yeah, it's okay to take a stop. Just see if it holds. If it is holding, I jump back into that long. And since then we didn't look back. Here I did a mistake of getting too beautiful long. And on this one, I somehow, like, based on whatever I was seeing, I felt like this was the perfect time to get the breakout. It didn't happen. Got stuck in a trade, but since then I have shown tremendous amount of patience level. Hopefully I'll get that breakout. Else we have still made a nice recovery back, and other accounts are still in green. That's what you want, right? A graceful losing day or a losing session. Remember previously when I was 1, 2 or 3 years initial part experience, you'll win, but the losing days would be so horrible. Like it sets you back like 2-3 weeks, sometimes even a month if it's a very big loss. So now I'm happy, right? Even the losing day, losing session, a losing trade, it's okay. I mean, it's okay. It's not that bad. It doesn't it doesn't feel bad. It doesn't look bad for the viewers also. So that is what you should also aim for, guys. If you are in the year 3 4, it's okay. Don't brag about your wins. Don't like be harsh on yourself, but always focus on how you can make your losing day, losing trade, losing session a little bit graceful for yourself, so that you're not put back 1 2 3 weeks a month in your journey. Yeah, a day, a session, like maybe an account blown, okay, and that was a small account, and that was not going to survive. Not that one account is already gone. This one is still, I think I have trade on in that one account. Definitely I have blown. Yeah, this one is still alive. Yes, catching a beat. Dow Jones, reversal time. Matman, are you long? Dow. $10. Yes. Naveen, you must be thinking, RDGD made me trade ES, and he is now making so much money with NQ, while I wait hours and hours in ES for small wins. But to be honest, that is still the right thing, especially to make payouts. Once you have payouts, and just for fun you have to try something, go in the Nasdaq, and you will soon miss ES one more time. At least it doesn't, Nasdaq can be really nasty. When you win, it is good, it gives you big wins, but when you lose, it really hurts you, man. Nasdaq can really blow you out of water, with the drawdowns. It moves big, it moves huge move in the Nasdaq each time, especially if there is volatility. It will make it impossible for you to stay long, impossible for you to stay short, especially if you are trading in the aggressive time frame. I'm very happy, guys. I'm very happy. Remember, like, for the members, I had made promise by June we should be in a very good position. When I see this trade play out, like today, again to the penny in our new paradigm level, held to the penny, going for the next exports level now. We knew the consolidation will happen. Two big levels here. We did a lot of chop here for those levels, and now finally ES holding the double bottom. They are breaking out. Let's go get it. Okay, we'll still try to leave one runner beyond 49. Who knows? Nasdaq is freak. Might even break and make a new session high. Yeah, so winning is not a problem with Nasdaq. Problem with the Nasdaq is the losing. When you lose, and that's what I was referring back to my point, right? Like in year 4th now, this is where I'm focusing, right? To have a very graceful losing session, not have like total blowout session where you're again, like, you start questioning yourself. Are you even a trader? It happens, guys. It happened a lot with me in first 2-3 years. Like when you lose so big that you even question, like, how do you even go dare tell yourself that you're a trader, or you introduce yourself to friends and family that I'm a trader. Yeah, I'm a trader who cannot take a loss. Yeah, that would be your definition, guys. First 2-3 years, I'm a trader, I win, but I don't know how to take a loss. In my strategy, I only plan for wins. There is no accommodation or contingency for a losing session, losing trade, or a losing day, because I just blow my account if I lose. Then this is changing for me in this 4th year now. After 3 years of being profitable, profitability is just a math, guys. You use pro forma accounts, you keep blowing account, but as long as you are making more payouts, you're profitable. But that is not true trader, or that's not how you'll trade your personal money, right? Do you have accounts where you take losses and walk away? In personal account, you have to take losses. You cannot be just keep blowing your accounts, keep putting 3, 4, 5, $10,000 and keep blowing those money in 2-3 months, 1 month, one trade. You can't do that. So this is what is changing for me in the year 4. Having very good graceful losing days, or losing or comeback is also possible when you take losses. And that's why I tell, right, someone who could be struggling with the Nasdaq, switch to ES. It's okay, you might make less profit, but the losing will be very graceful in ES. It will not it won't hurt you like Nasdaq can really hurt you bad, guys. I don't know, do you agree with me? Nasdaq is a very dangerous product, guys, and now at least at this 30,000 level, it's a very dangerous product. It can move really huge, 600 points on a sell-off day. It could even be down 1500, 1400 point. We don't have such volatility right now in the market, but if there is any cycle where there is a news, where there is a volatility, where let's say Nvidia has a bad earnings or something, Nasdaq could drop $1,400, $1,500 also in a day. It is possible. It just moved 500 points just from Friday's close. Yesterday cash market was closed, today it is a 500 point total. So don't underestimate how big this product has become. I don't even see myself going back to E-mini right now. You see, right? So for VIX, about 20, we had switched from E-minis to micros, right? When the VIX was about 20 level. Now VIX is back to 16. Right now it is at 16.95. I'm still trading micros. It's just not possible, guys, with E-minis to manage risk, and you need flexibility of adding, removing, from the position. I don't know, unless I do a scalping, session. I can demonstrate scalping, guys. I have good scalping capability, but you will have no idea when I went long, when I went short, why I did go long, why I shorted. It is just you're scalping. You're using the price action. You're using the fluctuation to make profit. I don't enjoy it. Doing like that, it's random trading. I don't enjoy such trading. Tactical tradings, I don't enjoy. This, really, I like it. Holding the trade for a level to play out, holding a trade for a direction to play out, holding a trade for market structure to play out. Bit classic, bit old school, but can work for everyone. Scalping, not for everyone, guys, unless you have good set of monitors, good data you are looking at, good reaction capability, good ATM strategy, good quick hands to take profit. Everything must be top notch, and you cannot you'll be good top of your ability one day, 2 day. It's impossible to be 22 days out of 22 days in a month. You'll be at top of your abilities to scalp successfully each session. I don't know. No comments from you guys. Do you agree? Makes sense what we are discussing here, or shut up? Just let me focus on my trade RDGD. This fucking ES is not going up. I've been holding long for 3 hours. Don't worry. Even one of my personal account has a ES trade, guys. So I am also locked in ES. But finally it is moving, so you don't want to touch that trade now. So guys, that's why I think many of you are able to relate with me. The way I trade, the way I share my knowledge, the way I demonstrate my trades, the way we discuss, right? What are our choices? Again, guys, clearly in the pre-market we had short, and I mentioned, right, look at here, we managed to reach our master's level. Not that I cannot short the market, but when I short the market, it makes new low. You don't have that kind of market here in the Nasdaq. We just had a pullback, guys. It didn't even challenge morning open lows. So I wouldn't short Nasdaq on a day like today. But Dow Jones, yes, that's where someone in my 2 hours of pre-market show and market open, that's where I recommend it. Short Nasdaq, Dow Jones. If you are interested in a short, Dow short will work for you. I do both, but I don't hold like you do. Yeah, holding is possible because of our levels and the smaller size. There are two elements to my holding trade for longer. You have a smaller size and we have confidence in our levels. They work every day. We have proofs. Yeah, that's a big loss, man. $30,000. If I lose five, six, $7,000 in my personal account, man, I take a lot of stress. Up to $1,000, I don't mind. I'm at least now at a point where $2,000 loss, doesn't make me lose my sleep. But if I lose more than $6,000, $7,000, I feel little tense. Like I know because what kind of effort it takes to make that $6,000, $7,000. Not that it financially it matters. Even if I lose 10,000, 20,000 US dollars, I would not. It will not impact anything to me. The problem is the effort, right? I look at the losses in terms of the effort. Like here we took I think 2,000 and change drawdown, right? To recover that $2,000 loss here on that sell off, you can see that amount of time and amount of effort it has taken me. It has taken me taking this long. It has taken me taking this long. It has taken me surviving this pullback and now holding on to this last push we are getting now into the end of the day. So amount of effort needed to just recover $2,000. Imagine amount of effort you need to recover that $30,000, Rob, you are mentioning. And for me, as I mentioned, anytime I am above 6,000 US dollars loss in my personal account, fucking it can easily consume like 3-4 weeks of time. Because the correct way to recover that loss is use the same size which you are using. You cannot since I lost 6,000, now instead of using 6 micro, I trade 12 micros to recover that loss. No, if you are trading 5 micros or less, and you suddenly change from 5 to 10 micro, that 6,000 loss could become $20,000 loss, because now you are losing big. To make the big profit, you are losing big. So there is a very thin line here, guys. If you're trying to recover loss, you have to still have time on your side. You need to still use the same size, or even think of reducing the size if you don't have a lot of risk capital left. You cannot continue to trade the same size with which you lost 6,000. You may have to cut down into half, or at least couple of more contracts. It messed up mentally, plus had some family situation just recent to getting back on track. Yeah, it's you react negatively to at your home.
Tasnim reporting
You
that
are not
Iran's IRGC
enjoying
Navy
family
says
life.
that 25 oil tankers, container ships and other commercial vessels passed through the Strait of Hormuz with permission from Iran in the past 24 hours.
Yeah, so I can understand what someone can go through when you take a big loss in the market. So yeah, guys, that's why I continue to demonstrate here micros, use prop firms, use little bit holistic approach. That's why you can see that I don't change charts anymore. I don't know if you have noticed. Previously, I used to switch between time frame. I used to do some aggressive analysis. You can see that I'm now steady on a higher time frame. We work with the structure. We hold the right size. And once you get the trade working along the chain, many people can jump in, jump out of that same trade based on your account size, based on your own analysis, based on your own due diligence. So I have stabilize the model for myself, and I have stabilized the model for you. If anything, you should learn all these things from me, guys. It's not about PNL. It is not about competition of making money more than someone else. It is about your sustainability and your long term journey in the market. Don't get wiped out of the market. Don't get, like, be in a hurry. Yeah, it impacts your life situation, Aman. I can understand many things, guys. You need to have very steady, mental state, family life, or whatever. Unless you are like, carefree person, you don't care, you are like ton load of money coming from one side through other businesses. Like some streamers, right? They have so much of affiliate commission, so much of sponsorship money. Trading is not even a priority for them. They do everything, like, show cars, do fighting, do trolling on the X platform, pick up, whatever, like, it doesn't impact their trading. I'm not that kind of a person who will not bring the outside stuff into the trading. I will bring anything I have outside trading in the trading. So for people who could be like, normal, you know normal family background, or normal people who are not, looking for a lot of attentions, it could be difficult, when something going on, like Aman, you mentioned an example, right? Something going on with the personal life impacted your trading, could not make payout for 5 months. I can understand that. Take a loss but still have $5 green for the day, psychologically less stressful knowing you can do this again tomorrow. Yes, that's why I always stated, that was long ago. I taught all of you, right, who were watching me, just look to make $5. If you had a losing day, if you made, recovered your loss, made $5, close it, close the trading day, close the trading session. It's a big recovery. Closing a trading session, closing the account that day with the red, instead you should prefer taking $5 and stopping. If it is not difficult, you're not making good money since morning, it's always a struggle to stay on the green, just make $5 and stop. It's very difficult to make even $5 in the market. Most likely 90-95% of the traders will lose, whatever capital they have, instead of making $5. So our trade is complete, guys. Our level is reached. We hit our profit target already. Now this is just one runner. In case if we get above that 49 area, I can hold one runner. But our trade is done. The low we bought from our new paradigm level all the way here, the trade is done. Consider becoming member, guys. I don't know what you guys are waiting for. If you are watching me for I don't know how long. Viewers generally don't leave me, guys. Whoever discovers me, they stay with me for very long, I know. But what is holding you back? I don't understand. Like, you see me losing also, not that I just show my wins. You see me how I trade, you see me on my losing days also, you see me like exercising like all the right things a trader must do in terms of the due diligence, having some kind of analysis, point of view, trading right size, being patient. So don't wait too long. Come join our group, learn more. Here's the link in case someone wants to become member. Click exclamation join in the chat or type exclamation join. Go to the channel page, become member. Get access to all my level strategy. I explain everything, and if you become new paradigm member, you can trade 2 hours of the market open with me every day. There's the link. Join this channel to get access to all the perks. All my levels are shared every evening. When you click on that link in the chat, you get this pop-up. Watch this video. It explains my strategy in detail. What are my levels, weekly, daily and intraday level. Click on those respective tabs to become member. Once you are member, go to the home page, go through all the educational material. I even share the formula how I calculate my weekly and daily levels. Go through weekly videos or daily levels strategy video. It explains how to plot those levels, how to trade those levels, masters level, and results are in front of you. Look at this reversal today, right from our new paradigm level. Rally into this area, pullback, holds, consolidation at our 2 critical level and take profit here. And yeah, it might come back down again. That's why I'm almost out of my position and one micro left, trailing too tight. It's okay if I get stopped out. Profit target is met, but just in case if it breaks out, I'll have one more runner. But given that it is our level, less likelihood that we may continue to break out. It might give us a reaction and pull back. Back in a minute.
NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at around $2.89. NYMEX WTI crude July futures settling at $93.89 a barrel, which is down $2.71 or 2.81% on the session. Gasoline June futures settling at around $3.22. Diesel June futures settling at around $3.71. Okay, not bad. We are still in the trade. So let's trail more higher now.
Stop filled.
The IDF say that sirens have sounded in Bahram on hostile aircraft infiltration.
I don't know, guys. My trade copier is a mess today. It created a short, so again a $400 drawdown. I don't know. Some of this exit I got. It created short in few accounts. I think they were already at zero open contracts, so taking some profit created short. Anyway, it should still be fine. So remember to flatten everything. Generally flatten everything takes care of any open orders or limit orders which might be left. Yeah, that's the problem with the limit orders. Sometimes limit order may execute in the main account, primary account, and price may come, may not get, give you fill in the follower account. You get confused, and then those orders could always be lying. Only you could be trading main account thinking the follower accounts are following. Cancel, right click, cancel all order, right click, flatten everything, always helps. Or checking the order. The problem is space. I don't have a lot of space to monitor all the different things. The streaming takes up a lot of screen space, watching different charts and then trading different prop firms. You need big screens. Ugh. No, you might get a new masters level tonight for Nasdaq. Dow Jones had lot of range. Dow might also get a new level. Russell. ES is not done. ES has kept us guessing, so ES might get. I'm not sure on ES. Yeah, I might take a day or two off here and there, but it will not be a big impact because I have commitment now, commitment of delivering my levels. So even last summer I think I took like twice off, but I generally try to do my vacation like Friday or Monday, so that weekend plus one day or one day before weekend starts, it is less
Brent crude futures settle at
impact to the members.
$99.58 a barrel, which is up $3.44 or 3.58%. So that's Brent crude settling below $100 per barrel.
Yeah, now I have to make sure that I do just at least I am able to provide levels or some kind of support to members. So I generally plan my vacation around those weekend or long weekends. Like we are Juneteenth holiday coming up, right? Next. And we might have Labor Day, US. But yeah, no extended vacations or anything. This year. Next year I'll still give the levels, but members will be well equipped to just use the level and be able to trade without me. Yeah, this year we don't want to drop the ball. We are on a very good track now, especially in terms of trading. For myself, for members, we just want to keep pushing this year. Because I have seen, guys, many traders in these last 3-4 years, they do well, but then something happens, they take a break, life keeps, gives different priority, right? Maybe they travel to different country, or they have some, their relationship, issues which is going on, which impacts their trading. They stop trading for a few months. They come back, the magic is not there anymore. Like the eye they had in the market, the way they were trading, the mentality, even the weekend impacts. To be honest, I hate weekends. Every Monday it's a reset, like you have to start all over again. By Thursday, Friday, you are so in the groove, you have watched the entire week's worth of price action, you are trading so well, and then fucking weekend comes and then you lose the concentration, you become a family man. You don't have that kind of aggression, you don't have that kind of a hunger to win, and you have to start all over again. So this is one of the main reason why I have gone for all these levels and all. So that every week I need to have same structure, right? Same routine. Like this is what the market has planned to do for the week. This is what we have planned to do for day. Yeah, in an hour in a trading session, I can make a mistake. I can become little bit,
So we're seeing reports here. Axios is revered on X saying that Trump is holding a phone call with Israel's PM Netanyahu, according to a source with the knowledge. So we've seen a couple of sources saying the same thing here. One being Al Hadath citing an event reporter, and again Axios is Ravid as well on X.
So two mistakes I have made, right? I held a trade here which I should not have. My level broke and it went into my next level. So one mistake I have done. Second, to be honest, was not really a mistake.
News Arabia as well, reporting that the Israeli army issues a warning to evacuate Judea villages south of Lebanon and head north.
So yeah, second was not really a mistake because eventually the breakout did happen. I went long here for the breakout. It just, it went sideways for some time and eventually it did a breakout. So my idea of having this market capable of making more higher highs was not that bad. It's just that size I could have kept small. So this was, to be honest, not really a mistake. If I had like punched in 4 micros, I would have been fine. I could have added 4 micro here, 6 micro here, 10 micro total and got a big winner. But anyway, I still managed to get a big winner here. But I just had to wait a little bit more longer. But yeah, this is the only mistake I have done today. We had a level here, it broke. There was a break, retest, reject of that level into the next level. I should have not stayed long in this flush. So yeah, this is what I was trying to tell. Like when you have proper strategy, proper technique to use each week after week, I can make a mistake or two here and there in the week, but I won't be completely wrong, like knowing what this market is doing this week, what it is capable of doing. Like traders, right? Clearly, the motivation at the open was 30,000, and people kept shorting. Their head get taken out, guys. Shorts really got hammered. 30,000 levels, you don't get in front of it. We were almost looking for 30,000 yesterday itself. But yesterday it was a half a day trading session. We ran out of time. I think max we reached was 29,995, 5 points shy of 30,000. It was happening today. There was no problem of time today. It was a whole full trading day. Basha. Oh man. Yeah, it takes long. Trading is not easy, and you need money, and especially you need time. You need many resources. You need a lot of data. You need a lot of chart time. You need a lot of monitors. You need a lot of investment in terms of your learning or tuition fees. Call it educating yourself. It is not just purchasing account is not enough to become profitable. The reason some of us are profitable is we are heavily invested in terms of our time, our energy, our resources, our money, and we are learning every day. You can see, right, till date, after 3 years of being profitable, I sit here entire day, 6 7 8 hours, manage every single trade with utmost patience. People, you know to be honest, yeah, you should not, if you are like, you don't have a lot of risk capital, you should not waste money in the markets. Yeah, you can keep learning, you can keep paper trading. I will never discourage you that you give up your dream. You may never know, and that disability you're talking about, it could be your it could be your
So according to
superhuman skill.
Nikkei Fed's Cash Kari, it says a prolonged Iran war could spur a series of US rate hikes.
There's no disability which prevents you from achieving what you want. If you really set your mind goal to achieve something, you will achieve it, but it needs to be done in a organized fashion. You cannot be disorganized. Purchasing or buying a evaluation account means nothing. Prove yourself in the paper account. Use the same parameter which evaluation account has. Yeah, 5 years is a long time. If you have not made any payout in 4 years, 3 years, it's a long time. 6 months, 1 year, it's understandable. You have no idea what is going on. 4 years, 3 years, if you have not made any payout, yeah, I think better you take a break or go back to paper trading. You could do some other business. You may be good at something else. You may never know. Why trading? Money is money. It doesn't matter whether it comes from trading or whether it comes from, I don't know, delivering some, whatever, some services or products, sales, teaching, sharing knowledge. So that is what we were discussing about, right? It's a very difficult skill to master, having a graceful losing day. If you have 5 profitable day of $500, sixth day can be, another $500 loss or $1,000 loss. You cannot completely blow your complete $2,000-3,000 drawdown room. You have to stop, and it is very difficult because you are taking random trades. You are taking every trade with, you think like will work out. It has to be as per strategy. Yeah, you need, I told you, right? A lot of technology, like you need to buy computer, you need to buy monitors, you need to get good data, you need to have good internet speed. You'll never become successful and consistent trader. You might have winners with mobile here and there, but to win, especially if the market gets volatile, you need proper technology, you need proper screens, at least 3 or 2 screens minimum, to look at data in one screen, to manage your trade in second screen. Yes. Yeah, I know, but that's why people associate with me and stay with me for very long, right? They see the value, and they see, my approach is very. I remember the word someone said, right, in the first year Silphate, you have a very nonchalant approach. Nonchalant. I had to Google what does this nonchalant approach means. Nonchalant meaning feeling or appearing casually calm and relaxed, not displaying anxiety, interest, or enthusiasm. So it's not easy, guys, for trading. It brings so many emotions, so many highs and lows, when you win, when you lose. I approach trading. I approach trading more from academic or the educational perspective, and that really works well for me. P&L profit, it's just the outcome or the side product of good analysis, good skills, good levels, good everything. So yeah, it is not, it is only because of the knowledge and the education I have given myself in the market. It will come to you, but it is a lot of investment of time. I sit here for 8 hours, man, and it's been three and a half years now. I have been sitting here for 8 hours. I have seen every single move in the market for last 3.5 years. Every single sell off, whether it was trade war last year, whether it is Iran war this year, whether it was like during Biden, Russia-Ukraine war, interest rate hike cycle, interest rate cut cycle, you'll get there, but it is going to take long time. Anyone can get there, not only me. Others who are following me closely, to be honest, they are very much up to speed now. They have their at least good solid feet in day-to-day trading. They know what they are looking for. They have their own individual point of view. Okay, I feel in this kind of market. Like long ago, Navin shared his analysis. I don't see ES making a new low, and to be honest, it's been 4 hours now. ES has not made a new low. I'm very proud of that analysis of Navin. So he clearly said, in this kind of situation, I don't see ES making a new low. And go and check ES chart, guys. For last 4 hours, ES has not made a new lower low. So yeah, I mean, it comes with the time. But you cannot flip-flop. You cannot go hopping from stream to stream or channel to channel or strategy to strategy or your own biasness, right? Previously I was a short trader, now I'm only a long trader. I know I'm a very good long trader. I demonstrate it every day, every single day, that I trade long side really well. Short side, I am only interested in short when the markets are selling off and capable of making a new session lows. So far in this reversal, we only had 3 or 4 days red here, and all those 3 days I was short. Like here on this day, here on this day, this was a reversal. It was a 50-50 day. There were reversal both up and down. There was a big wick on the upside, big wick on the downside, and another sell day was here. So I have only shorted the market on these 3 days, 1, 2, 3. Today I have not shorted the market, and I think I was not that wrong. You look at how we are finishing today, and I'm still long as I speak. You at the peak, I'm still long. So I have certain criteria how I short the market, how I go long, and if there is no need, I don't short the market unnecessarily for 10-20 pointers. When I know if I wait patiently for that sell or small pullback, I'll have a better, bigger, larger win using long. And when there is real need, like here, these 3 days it needed to short the market, I shorted the market and I had some beautiful short. My members know it. I held the short into new session lows, 100 pointer, 200 pointer, 250 pointer short. And especially if you hit this kind of a cycle, then come every day. You are most welcome to come and watch me every day. You will find me short most of the time in the market. So yeah, I have certain criterias, like when I want to be short in the market, when I want to be long. One day I simply banned one guy. He said, I like your trading, but I would like to see you short the market. What do you mean? Like I'm a robot or some, I don't know, you paid money to buy me my time, that I would like to see you short the market. What the fuck? I'll short when there is need, not because someone is demanding me to short the market. So yeah, guys, that's what, going back to what, that example, right? Navin mentioned 3 hours ago, ES may not make a new low. That's why I'm long. It's good. You have to have some kind of opinion in the market, and then make sure that you're trading accordingly for that direction. No, membership buy, I wouldn't say you should rush. Buying membership will not do anything. You'll not be turning profitable right away. You'll still need to understand every different nuances, and when you are so tight on budget, I wouldn't recommend yourself to put a pressure. That it takes time. People buy my level, people go through my educational videos, they plot those levels. It could take them couple of days, couple of weeks, couple of months sometimes to get used to trading those levels. It's a journey. So when you have built sufficient risk capital, only then you should invest more money in the markets. Because when you are desperate, you don't win in the market, guys. When you don't need the money, when you are not desperate for the money, then you easily get the money. That's how everything works in this, in this world. I always give that example, right? When near the beach or near the ocean, right, there is a sand, right? You try to hang on to that more tightly in your fist, the more you lose that sand from your hand, right? Life is like that. When you are trying so hard, when you don't have enough, you are going to lose. You are not going to win. When you don't need it, then you get it. So don't push yourself so hard. Paper trade. Paper trade have some kind of analysis, some kind of a written method, right? Write it on paper. Like I go long. I just explain you when I short the market. I just explain you on these 3 days. Go and check my live stream. I was short and I had some huge short where people congratulated me, people saluted me for my short trades. Only those 3-4 days I was short in the market. Most of the time I am long, because that is how the markets are right now. It's buy the dip market. Today, as I mentioned, right, if anyone is interested, they should short. Clearly that was my analysis in the market. Look at here. If someone has shorted, listen to my analysis on Dow. They had shorted. Even now, that mother blind with one eye and grandmother blind with both the eyes, if they were short, they are still in the money. They can still take the profit. It has not even bounced a single ounce here in the Dow. So that is how my short analysis and my short trades are, guys. When I short, the market sells off. I don't short for tactical 5-10 pointers or a small pullback which was just for grabbing liquidity, while we again end up making new higher highs. And I have 18 years of experience, man. I have worked 18 years as a technology architect. I have designed things from the scratch. People new multi-billion-dollar companies, I'm talking about your US multi-billion-dollar companies. They hired me to solve their problems. I worked 18 years, out of which 7 years physically on site in US, rest couple of years in Canada. So I have solved like many, technological challenges without knowing the technology. Just first understanding the problem, then understanding what this technology offers, how these offerings can map to the requirement, and how the solution can be built. So all these things I do here, it's based not only based on my I always say, right, I'm 4 years profitable in the market, like 4 total years, 3 years profitable. But yeah, before that I have 18 years of doing something from the scratch, right? Going and doing something which I had no idea, but still able to deliver that work, that product, that technology in 2 to 3 years time. So I know stock market is just another project for me. If I spend 2-3 years, I will have a mechanism to read to do something with this market, right? I will be able to tell, right, when this market is capable of selling, when this market is capable of buying. I have built a complete structure here, right? This is the kind of depth. I go up to the 7-8 level of depth in the market. So I people look at the order book depth of market, but I do my depth of market analysis a night ago. That's the reason why you see market reversing to the penny like this. Today's reversal was to the penny from our new paradigm level. This is the reason why people pay me money, right? Here to the penny the reversal came from our new paradigm level. To the penny. This is our new paradigm level which caused the reversal. This is our highest group in our membership. The sell-off you are seeing in Dow is for this 2 masters level we have here. Look at this masters level. The sell-off was for this masters level here in the Dow. Sell off all the way into this area. Right now for last, you can see that first we reach here at 1240. From almost 1240, now it is almost like 340 now. 3 hours we are trapped between these 2 levels now. So yeah, guys, it is not easy. I don't, you will get my members. They are well versed now. They have good skills. But I make it look very easy. It is not easy, guys. The amount of effort, the amount of time, and the amount of energy I have spent here in this strategy in the market. If someone is ready to go through all those thing, and it need not be my strategy. It can be any strategy. If you are ready to invest that much amount of time, effort, apply yourself in the market, anyone can be successful. Yeah, for membership, Basha, I don't have any control. It is managed by YouTube. There is no coupon code or any free membership I can give away. It is managed through YouTube. I have no control. They take 30% cut of everything. 30 to 40% cut off what I earn. And rest 40% or 30% I pay taxes in Canada. The only reason I do it through YouTube is I don't want to manage personal websites and take people's money. I don't want to go. I have no time for doing all those things. I will lose my focus of working in the market in terms of my strategy, in terms of my skills, if I become a businessman. That is the reason why I'm doing through YouTube. Because when you do it through YouTube, through internet or on your own, there is a big risk. There are some certain countries where you cannot do transaction. I don't have team, I don't have resources to do all those due diligence, and I don't want to have any legal and all those issues, right? YouTube does take care of everything. It charges premium, and it already has a worldwide accessible platform, and it suits well for our streaming purposes. It's the right platform. But yeah, in terms of membership and all, I have zero control. They don't even let you buy discounted price 3-month or a year-long subscription. Some people might be interested. Yeah, I want to pay for entire 6 months, 1 year. Do I get discount? They ask me. Unfortunately, YouTube does it only on month-to-month basis. They don't provide a way of signing up for 6 month, quarter, or a year. And nothing is going to change. Levels are levels. I still end up showing, right? You see all my entries and exit, right? So I still explain why I'm long, why I'm short. But yeah, having level, you'll be able to do it yourself without me. If you're trading London session, Asia session, I'm not around at that time. Tick value is just its binary number. I was using 4000 tick. One of our members said, why don't you use 4096? It's binary number. Most major platform use 4096, and it makes sense. If you divide 4096 by 2, you'll get the whatever, like 2048 ticks, which will be a smaller time frame. Divide by 2, you'll get 1024. So it's like 15 minute, 10 minute, 5 minute time frame. Just a binary number. All I want to do is minus time. I don't want to consider time. Just want to look at price action and reaction and the structure properly. Tick chart helps you see the structure very clean. I don't have any recommendation for website, YouTube videos, or a book. I learned trading mostly by doing or observing. I did, when I started understanding market, I did just browse some options video on the YouTube. That's where I got my interest on those weekly expected move. In options world, I saw people doing that weekly expected move range, knowing where the market is going after the earnings. So that kind of made sense, because at the end it's bets which people place, and the hedging activity happens in the futures. I never learned my trading. That's why I don't talk about moving averages. I don't talk about demand supply. I don't talk about fair value gaps. I don't talk about whatever, like higher lower lows, or head and shoulder. It's not conventional way I went. Well, now, and that's one thing I notice you change often. No, it's my other computer. In my other computer, I think I had 4000, which was my old. In my second computer, when I stream, I have 4096 tick. So you may have only noticed 2. I don't change the time frame. In my old computer, it was 4000 ticks, and then somebody recommended 4096 is better, binary number, go for it. Then we changed it to 4096 tick. The old computer still has 4000 tick, and when I stream from my old computer, you see 4000 tick, else it is 4. It doesn't make big difference. I can change it here, 4096 tick. You see here, if I change it to here, 4000 tick, here 4000 tick, it didn't make any difference. It's just like you can see, right? Still the same. not much difference. This is 4096, still the same. The levels work absolutely brilliant. I know, that's why I kept it as a membership covered, because I don't want all these things. People, they steal, man. If I keep my content, my educational videos, let's just have some kind of a membership cover. Especially in the YouTube world, Instagram is a big, you can see, right? One reel becomes famous, everyone starts making same reel. There is no originality. I have a very original content. That's why I want to protect my IP, my property, intellectual property, with some kind of a membership cover. Pullback, yeah, I mean, generally I'm not, I don't think like that, but yeah, can happen. I'm trailing, that's why I'm trailing. Technically, yeah, as long as we are above 49, you know the number, Jimmy. As long as we are above 49, it's still a long. Below 49, yeah, it can come back to 90s, 80s. $49 is our export level. There you go. Already starting to break below 49. So yeah, below 49 I can take profit. Above 49 it's still a long. And to be honest, if market rally, Nasdaq is the only product which is capable of making new session highs. So it works both way. Pullback versus last 30 minutes. If this V-shaped recovery which is going on, it may not be complete until one of the market makes a new session high. And Nasdaq and Russell are the only two products which are capable of making a new session high before 4 p.m. How about that? No, I just reduce the time, right now for members, as they pay me money, I want to do something more special for them. That's why for new paradigm member especially, I do 2 hours of private stream in the morning. No, I still will come on the live streams. I have non-members also who are watching me for long term. I still want to be accessible to them in some capacity. And I love market. It's not a burden, guys. Some people might be thinking like, why he's so desperate, why he needs to trade 8 hours. I just love, right? I just love markets. I feel bored if I'm not, in the markets. I'm not seeing the price action. I'm not learning something new. And there is a monetary output also, right? If see here, if I could have taken a loss and walked away, right? $2,000 loss. But yeah, we continue to trade. We recovered that whatever $2,000 loss, and we are almost back to green now. So yeah, if I continue to stay longer, I will make money. So there is an incentive in staying longer. And who doesn't love money? Everyone wants money in this world. The world is driven by money. Nobody listens to person who is poor. Everyone listens to person who has money. Or knowledge. So yeah, Jimmy, this could hit the new session high also. That is possible. Why not? Because Nasdaq and Russell are the only two products which are capable of making new session highs. Yes, I think Amit or Vijay, I don't remember who asked me that, do you see ES making new high? I clearly said no. I don't see ES making new high today. No, I lived in Maharashtra. Childhood, small city near Nagpur. I worked for few years in Mumbai. I traveled a lot between US and Canada. I lived in US for a couple of years, 6-7 years. Lived in Canada for 6-7 years. So I can relate. I come from very like not so rich family. I had to take education loan for my graduation and everything. Like everyone, all the 80s and
So Trump
90s
posted
kids,
on Truth
guys.
Social saying if Iran
India
surrenders
itself
at the
was
midst of
poor.
the Navy is gone.
The industrialization or that happened only after 92 when the Manmohan Singh government was there. He opened up the economy. Before that,
So
everyone was
scrap the
poor.
last. This Trump tirade against fake media.
So 80s, 90s kids. I'm born in 83. People who were born in 80s, early 90s. I don't think anyone had good resources in India
So
or
again, just
Pakistan or
repeat, Trump
Bangladesh.
posting on Truth Social, just saying that even if Iran were to surrender, then name drops lots of media outlets would say that they had a masterful, brilliant victory. So again, just Trump on fake news outlets.
And we had to work really hard, being that first generation who had to build the wealth for themselves, for their kids, for their aging parents now. It is lot. That's why I'm saying, right? I understand people who are like in their 30s and 40s when they tell and share their problem. I don't misguide them. I tell them, right? Focus on getting your stuff for your family. That is your priority. Trading and all could take really long. I worked really hard, man. 18 years. I worked like. That was one of my goals. I wanted to retire. I wanted to leave my 9 to 5 job by 40. That's what I did. Before I turned 40, I left my job. Because before that, those 18 years, I worked like a donkey, man. I didn't see. I was living in suitcase. I used to travel like Monday morning, come back home Thursday late night, again travel Monday morning. So I was just living in the hotels and living a very aggressive life. You're just 22, my goodness, so young, man. Why do you have to worry? Go live your life. Maybe you're good at something else. You don't need to pressure yourself. We started trading at 35, 36. 37. In fact, I started trading at 37 years old because 3 years I left my job in first 2-3 years of understanding the market. You have a lot of time. You don't need to be, a huge, winner trader in 20s. You're just discovering, right, what you will be doing in your life in your 20s. Find yourself a life partner, get married, have kids. Bull slinger, for me, it doesn't matter, evaluation. For me, every trade is I fail, I am fully responsible. So, yeah, say each of these trade, I did take loss in the morning in my personal account also. Every trade is important. There is no, every trade is a quality trade. It is as if, this is in my personal account. So there is no, especially now as I've become more mature in my strategy, I'm not taking trades randomly. I made a mistake, as I mentioned, right? In the morning,
Target filled.
I didn't have a level here and I stayed long, right? We had a level here technically. This didn't hold and there was a big gap here. So I didn't trade well here. But once we had this level hold, it's just matter of holding now. So yeah, and I had stop loss. So there is no distinguishing funded versus evaluation. Every trade is important for me. If the trade quality setup is not there, I don't trade. Back in a minute. No, every single trade I copy at least in 2 to 3 accounts. As I mentioned, right? For every trade, I do a lot of due diligence. Why I'm going long, why I'm holding this trade. So when I went long here, I didn't just go long to get a small winner, right? I believed that this is capable of going. When Jimmy asked, right, do you think in the last 30 minutes we can make a new low or we could pull back into the VWAP area? I said, right, why not? You think like it will make a new session high? If anything which is strong today, it is semiconductors, it is technology. So that was my opinion. I felt like instead of thinking about pullback, why don't you think about new session high? If this trade hits that 19, we'll be making a new session high on Nasdaq today, and Nasdaq is capable of doing that today, and I am long. So yeah, this trade is getting copied, and every trade is getting copied in at least 2 to 3 account. Although my trade copier has been acting funny today, it is showing me yellow light, which means I'm not fully copying this trade in all the account. Some of the accounts I'm already out, but yeah, it did originate in all the accounts. Anyway, we are starting to trail now because we don't have much time left.
1 minute now until we get the market on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 1.8 billion, Nasdaq 100 buy side 1.2 billion, Dow 30 buy side 285 million, Mag 7 buy side 353 million.
Hit the like button, guys, if you enjoyed the show. I did my part. You haven't. We only have 81 likes. At one point we were more than 200 people watching. You could not give me 100 likes. Yeah, this is the reason why community will die one day, because people didn't support it. All they had to do was hit the like, subscribe if they were not subscribers, so that YouTube algorithms knew something important, something cool, something good was going on, which can be promoted to other viewers also. We didn't do our part. Delivered, guys. Went low, absolute low of the day, long, and holding this winner all the way till absolute high of the day. Yes, we took loss on one trade. So what? Okay, let's take profit here. At the end of the day, I don't want to hold the trade if it breaks. Further lower.
Stop filled.
Alright guys, I am out of here. See you back tomorrow morning. Take it easy, take care. Good evening, bye bye.